Hello. Hello, 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 hello. 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 Hi, Serenity. How are you? How's everybody doing? Welcome. Another Saturday in a row. I am a little bit scatterbrained. But I got the new camera working again. With Gabe's help. It was all Gabe. It was like not even me. Let's see. I'm gonna be playing some super royalty-free stuff soon. Just because Twitch has been a little bit crazy about what they do and don't allow. I don't know if you guys heard about that, but it's crazy. They are cracking down, which is really weird. Anyway, how am I doing? I'm okay. I'm okay. Stressed as usual, but I don't know, man. I feel like once you've been stressed for a long time, it becomes the norm. So, I don't know, I guess I'm okay. How about you, Serenity? How's all with you? How's your week been? Did you get a new job? Yeah, right? Same. Let's see. So, these are what we did last week on stream. They're kind of a collaborative effort too. I'm thinking this stream we'll do a collab as well. I'll kind of pull the audience for things to put in, and we'll just kind of make something together. And these also had like glow-in-the-dark elements. So this was like a little ghost that's caught in a pumpkin, you know, or it's his skin, whatever you want to call it. And then this one had a firefly hidden within. I did not get a chance to put these on my website. Like all week, I did not get a chance. So you can kind of deduce from that how busy I've been. I couldn't even put them on my website. It's crazy. I'm going to play... let's add that, and we'll add we'll do this, and we'll do this. What was the best thing that happened to you guys this week, though? Oh, well, yeah. Let's play that. I don't know about that. We'll do this. This. That's probably good for now. Okay, that should be good. No jobs available at the moment, but the notary's still looking for people. Seems they haven't found anyone good enough yet. You know, they might be extra picky too, so it might not even been that like you had a bad interview or some crap. It might just be because they're extra picky. So, right? I don't either. Like, it's been extra bad. I just realized my jar is still full. Hold on. I wonder if I can empty it from the screen. No. Okay. Well. Huh. Oh, hey, Mur. I'm gonna call you Safi, okay? Just so people know who I'm talking to. How you doing? I saw your post. I hope you're doing okay. Shit, what was I just gonna look up? Oh, right. Streamlabs. Yeah, I mean, the days blurred together originally, but now it's It's even worse somehow. I don't even know how. How is it more crazy? Alright, I'm gonna try to empty my jar from this stream area. Empty jar. There we go. Alright. The jar should now be empty, so as I'm not cheating. But you arted. Yes, I saw your burst. Oh. Do you have any like icy hot things that you can put around it? I know you probably have a wrist brace, but maybe putting something like that around it might help. I'm glad to hear that, Saf. Get your surgery. Do what you need to do to be happy. I'm so sorry if you're in pain. All you guys who are in pain, I'm so sorry. You should not be in pain. I apologize for your pain. Thank you, Belladonna. These were from last week's stream. So they have glow-in-the-dark components. This one has a ghost that's hidden within it, and this one has a little firefly. So I said last week that these would be up in my shop by this time, but they're not. They will be. If you guys want to claim them now, you can if you like them. Otherwise, yeah, I'll put them up in my shop soon. I swear to God, this week. I swear to God. Also, I think I only have two left on my... Let me see. Hold on. I don't want to lie to you. So I'm gonna go check this before I say how many are left, because I'm not even sure myself. Yeah, okay. 13 people have this in their cart, apparently. But, there are only 2 left. So, of what I'm going to show you here in a second, these things. So if you go there, there are 2 of these right here. So these are literally just wood pieces that I have put an image on lightly. And I've done this so that people can do whatever they want to it. They can wood burn it, they can add ink to it, they can paint it, they can cut it out if you want. Whatever you want to do. And I did a really limited run of these. I'm only doing 10 orders. So there's 2 left. In case anybody wants it. It's a set of 3. I don't have a 3rd one here, but I can show you what it is. It's $15 for the set with free shipping. So if anybody wants those last 2, you can grab them. After that, I'm not making any more. Just because it's like, I don't know. I don't really need to. So that's what they look like. But here's... So there's the ghosty guy, and that's the other one I don't have to show you right now, is the frogs on a skull. But it's a cat with a pumpkin, and then frogs on a skull, and then like a ghost candle guy warming his little ghosty paws. So those are on my shop. And like I said, they're on these wood pieces, so they've already got pre-cut holes for little Halloween ornaments. Whatever you want to do with them, they're a nice little thing. Hi, Crickens! You did! I saw, thank you! You were one of the 10. Thank you, Cavendish! But yeah, so I just figured I'd do something seasonal. I've been trying to lean more into the seasonal stuff, just because it seems like, why not, I guess. And then this is running out of time too, actually. So I've got these curious collectors this year, or this month. This year, oh my god. This is the Leap Lop. I've made lore for him that you get a scroll of. It literally comes in a little scroll that you undo. And then you get a fortune buff, which is an attribute he has that he's bestowed upon you for that month. And then you get either a button or a magnet and this little piece that it's got a little... It has to do with the story. You'll understand once you see it. But if you're not into physical rewards, I also have a digital version that's only $5. The physical version is $8, and honestly the extra $3 is just to cover shipping because the little boxes are like $3 to ship. So if you're interested in that, that's on my Patreon under the Curious Collector tier. And like I said, there's a digital and a physical. And if you're international and you don't want the digital and you want the physical, you can get the physical. You just have to do $10 instead. I still haven't added that into the verbiage. So today I thought we'd do two things. Originally, I wanted to get done my High Priestess tarot card for the Whitewood series I was doing. And if you're not familiar with that, you can go on my Instagram under Cloverkin and see what I've done so far. I've done only 2 or 3 cards. I forget. 2 cards in the card back. That's why it feels like 3. And I just got the High Priestess ready to go, but I was trying to get that ready for the stream, and it just, like, I wasn't able to do it right away. So instead, here's the High Priestess. It's an owl. This is going to be a birch tree, and this is going to be just a darker tree, because as the card says, I'm taking some of these verbatim. So far the Fool, I kind of ignored what the classic imagery is supposed to be. But the High Priestess has keywords intuition, wisdom, and knowledge. So an owl, right? Because I'm making all these after animals. And it says that she sits between 2 pillars, one white and one black, so a birch tree and a darker tree. She has a crescent moon at her feet. This is going to be in the water, because I didn't want to put just a moon randomly at her feet, right? I wanted to make it seem cohesive. So it's going to be rippled in the water. So it'll still be there. And then she wears a large cross. I didn't want to overtly put a cross in my stuff just because I don't want to allude to any specific religion, I guess. So having something in there that looks like it's spiritual in some way, but you know, whatever. So I've got it hidden underneath some of her clothes. And then it says she has a scroll of secrets and a cloak. So I've got her with this cloak that ends up going into the water, and she's got a scroll here. So this one I took a little bit more literally. So I took all these things and added them in. The other 2 cards I've started that you guys were here for, one was the Lover's card, and that was snails. And then the other one was a Fool card, and that was a moth above a candle. Those ones I wanted specific imagery. I mean, they have their own that they're supposed to have, but it's really like, it's a lot of random stuff. And it wouldn't really fit with what I want to do. So I'm taking some of these, like, if it'll work for my idea, I'll add it in. If it won't, you know, whatever. So I'm not going to do this one this time. I might do this next Saturday. First Saturday stream next time. But for this stream, I thought we could do another collaboration deal. Where you guys kind of tell me some stuff to do, and I will technically do it. And we'll make a piece out of it. Because it worked pretty good last time, I think. So here's a little sheet of paper. And then, I also have these really adorable little frames that I wanted to make pieces for. And I never get time to actually make little pieces just kind of for selling. I have to do it for my patrons, but not necessarily to sell. So the stream is usually a good time to do that. I have these really little frames. This one's like the size of my hand. So I figured we could make something to put in one of these. Yeah, it could be either of those trees, honestly. I'm probably just going to make it a silhouette for the most part. Just so you can tell, okay, it's a darker tree than the one on the right, you know. Come up with the idea for the card. Not very long. So each one of the cards, I'm trying to figure out an animal for what the card represents. So the next one will probably be the Hermit, and as trite as it is, it'll probably end up being a turtle. But there are certain things I want the turtle to have, you know, from my point of view to make it mine. But then if I look up... Also, I got this book in England when I took a tarot card class from Kim Arnold. She actually was giving this class, and she signed my book, too. Woo! Anyway, So it was really cool, by the way. But it's a really good book. Like, it's got... you can find a lot of this online, too. I was using a website for a while until I remembered that I had the book. But it shows the card. It tells what the card has on it. It tells symbolism of it and, like, how to interpret it and everything. But a lot of tarot card books do that. I just like how this one is concise. But I'm only doing the major arcana right now. But the Hermit, solitude, retreat, like he retreats into a shell, and meditation. I mean, slow turtles, they're meditating all the time, let's say. So he stands on top of a mountain holding a lit lantern to show him the way forward. I swear God, I've already made something even like this. He steadies himself with a staff as he contemplates his next move. So honestly, if you look at my art, I'm adding lanterns and staffs everywhere anyway. So this is gonna be easy. So even by next weekend, by next stream, I might be able to do 2 cards during the stream. I might just block out time and have, you know, us just barrel through. It might be like 3 to 6 hours. I don't know. But at least you'll see both of them in their entirety be made. So that's kind of cool, right? I'm doing them all on toned paper and everything, so... yeah, I think I'll do that one next. It's kind of like I'll be thinking of the animal and, you know, the card, because I went through all the major arcana and I wrote down all the ones that I was already thinking of adding, like the moth with the Fool card and everything, and, you know, then I want to make sure that they actually align with those attributes. So I'll double, triple check with the lore, I guess. Source material. We'll give it more credit than that. Source material. To see how they line up. And then we kind of go from there. And the problem was I wanted, like, the porcupine. I have to have a porcupine somewhere in this deck, right? And I wanted the porcupine to be the hermit. But after I looked at both kind of the symbolism of what a porcupine stands for and means, versus what the card means, they didn't really align. And it kind of broke my heart, so I had to go to a different card, which I went to the Lover's card then and did that one. And come back to this to be like, all right, I'm, you know, upset about it, but I want it to make sense, and I want it to be somewhat accurate as far as accuracy goes with doing animal symbolism, I guess. Because I'll use, like, I'll look up Native American and, like, shaman spiritualism symbolism of animals, because there's a lot out there of that, and I'm sure some of you are very familiar with that. And animals have certain attributes, and because of that, you know, I can use that to align it with, you know, what I've got. But I'm only using, like, North American woods, like northern woods animals for the most part, so it's not like I'm gonna add a lion. I'm not gonna add elephants or anything like that. Nothing that's outside kind of the Midwest or North Woods sort of area. So I'll probably have a beaver and a deer at some point. Maybe a fish. You know? So I'll get there. But for now, I guess let's see if we can make something for this little piece. So what I'm going to do is, since I've got this frame, and this is like a frame you can get basically any thrift shop, anything like that. You can even get these on, like, online on Amazon or other places really cheap. I'm going to actually take the frame itself and I'm going to use it for the crop area. But that's just so I know where it is, so that I can, you know, cut it out later and make sure I get everything I want to within the space provided. And sometimes it's really fun to just do this, like go out and get a frame first and then make a piece of art to fit a frame. And sometimes you'll find really cool frames that are really weird ratios and proportions and stuff, or they're super eclectic and maybe they've got something cut out, you know, and those can be really cool. It's like kind of a fun challenge, I guess. Next Saturday is Halloween. Oh man. Shit. Well, I guess we'll do the tarot cards then, the stream after Halloween, because that one's going to be that special stream. Thank you for bringing that up. So those that don't know, next Saturday, because apparently I didn't remember, next Saturday is the Halloween stream. So on the Halloween stream, myself and my partner will be dual streaming together and taking really fun commissions from all of you at a cheaper rate than we normally do, and we'll take, you know, a few of them so that we can do them over the streams as we go, and you'll get like giveaway prizes and things. Mainly the giveaway will entail, so I never do fan art. It's one of my things. I don't do it because I don't want any of my success I ever get to be based off someone else's characters, right? So whatever that means, it's there. So when I do fan art, it's for a very specific purpose, and I want to give it away for free. I do not want to sell it because I believe that's wrong. So we're going to use that as a fun thing. Since it's so rare, I guess, you know, that we do it, we'll give it away. We'll do a little, like a random number generator thing, and I'll give one away, and Gabe will give one away. And of course, it's going to be of stuff we enjoy. So, I don't know. Mine might be Dark Crystal based. Willow. The movie Willow is like my favorite movie ever. And, you know, Gabe might be doing maybe something Judge Dredd, or another sci-fi movie, robots, things like that. So we'll do that sort of thing in the chat as well. So, and I'm thinking for the commissions, it's usually between 20 and 40 bucks, depending on the size. I'll have to look back at what we did because it's been a while. But I'll be dressed up like a moth. Okay, I got my moth antenna in yesterday, so they're pretty cute. And I'm not gonna say what Gabe's gonna be, just because I don't know if he's gonna try to do it or not. Hopefully he does, but we'll dress up. We'll dress up. Let me get back to the chat real quick. You got your octopus! Yay! Oh, I'm so glad. Crickens, he made it safe, right? He made it there okay? Well, yeah, if you guys have nothing to do on Halloween and you don't want to be bummed out or whatever, we'll be there. We'll have fun. If you want to even dress up and sit at your computer and send pictures in the Discord of what you're wearing, awesome. What? Cavendish? What is he planning to do? That sounds like a Saturday night, I guess. Oh, absolutely say, yeah, I cut out the address plate because I love it. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that idea. Oh, I hope you love your house too. First houses are interesting. Like, my first house was not cool. I kind of wish my first house had been better. It was actually a foreclosure, and we got it thinking we would fix it up, and we did not. We did not. And what sucks is my husband at the time had the income, and I didn't. I'm an artist. I was a starting artist. I was not able to, but we had the income. He was lazy. I tried to do stuff outside, and it just didn't work. 9 years old. Wow. Fussy old lady. Well, I think that's fun. Hopefully that means it has character. That always is helpful with a house. So let's see. Funny you're here today, Safi. I was going to do a red panda, but I'm thinking maybe a fox or something. What do you guys think? Give me some animal ideas. Preferably maybe not ones we've done the past couple streams. So no bunnies, no bats, no octopuses, no what else did we do? We did bats, we had octopuses, no pumpkins. I mean, it could still be, I guess, Halloween based if you want, but a duck. Not biased. Cavendish. I was thinking a fox would be fun. I want it to kind of be... Are you guys cool with me doing whatever it is as a mage? I'm like dying to do some magic right now because it's been so long since I've gotten to do my magic. I don't mean drawing. I mean doing my magic. Also, I think we finally fixed this camera, so it shouldn't crap out on us anymore. Gabe had to do so much to get this to work. It's so dumb, but it is such a good camera. It's just when it doesn't work, it's... kills me! Kills me. Oh, a kangaroo is cool too, though. I kind of want to do a piece that's dedicated to just a kangaroo being a boxer. Like, you know, but I know that's so... it's trite, but I kind of feel like you gotta do some of the trite things to get them out of the way, and I just think it'd be cute to do. How do we get it fixed? Okay, so I think I will do a fox, so I'll look up some fox stuff. What did I have to do? So Gabe had to... he had to get a capture card, and then it had to do with buffering, and it had to do with using the battery versus being hooked in. Like, it was this amalgam of BS things, but mainly it's the capture card, which I still don't know what they really do. I mean, he's explained it like 4 times, and I'm like, and I'm usually tech savvy, and I don't really. Anyway, but it's weird because it's a camera that isn't meant for streaming, but you can kind of hack it to be one, and it's such a good camera with detail that's like, you want to do it, you know? You want to make it work, so... You know what, Cavendish, though? I almost want to do it on this bigger... This sounds dumb, but I want to do it on this bigger frame. Oh god, I'm gonna roll over this glass. There we go. I might do it in this bigger one, because if it's gonna be a fox, I want it to have room for the tail. So I might actually do it on here instead. This green one. Oh, bearded dragon would be cute. Yeah, so it was just all this stuff that was working against us. So luckily I always have a backup camera that's right here, but it was just silly. Like, bless his heart for doing all that research. Alright, let me get some fox references. Now, what kind of fox we want? I feel like doing a dapper fox is kind of easy street, but I think I will do it a mage, if that's cool. Melanistic. Does that mean it's albino? Like an Arctic fox? Or like pink nose fox? Opposite. Oh, black fox? Oh. But with red. Well, this will probably be grayscale. So I could probably do a black fox, though. Melanistic fox. Oh. Ooh! For those that... Look at that. It already looks like he's wearing a hood. That's crazy. It looks like they got covered in soot. That's real cute. I've never seen that before. They almost look like coyotes. Well, since it's grayscale, it might just look that way anyway. I kind of like the banding around the nose, though, which I don't know if it... They don't really have that. Their banding is more up at the top. I think I'm gonna give him a hood, too. I might have to save that one for another time, but that one is beautiful. God, is that beautiful. It's funny, I've drawn a lot of foxes in the past, so I kind of, you know, I could draw one from memory, but it's where the banding goes exactly that I always seem to forget. I don't know how I keep doing that. A lot of the time my fox heads end up looking like huskies, so I gotta be super mindful of that. Yeah, you know, Crickens, that would actually make a good... shit. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I just had an idea. I'll share it with you when I get back, but let me do this thing real quick. I'm gonna go get it. Okay. Thank you for your idea. So, I randomly bought this the other day. And since you can't see it, let me open it up. Because I thought, hey, I could use this in the future for something. Oh, it's gonna take me forever to get this out of here. But it's a hinged, see how it's hinged? It's hinged diptych frames. So I'm thinking I have a light fox on one side doing magic. I have a dark fox on the other side doing magic. I thought that could be neat. Yeah. So got, yeah. And so yeah. So you could have it like, you know, and you'll have kind of a yin-yang of foxes going on. So we're gonna switch it up again. This is how brainstorming works, to be completely honest. So there is a little bit of pressure on me though, just because this means I have to make them pretty similar for the most part, which can be kind of a challenge, you know, like when you're rendering and stuff, you want to make sure they get pretty close in terms of looking similar. So again, I'm going to take out the glass. I'm going to trace the viewing area. When I cut it though, I'm going to cut it to a little bit outside of that, so I know that fits. So that's that one. I'm going to move it over a little bit more. Do this one. Okay, I know you can't see it right now. Give me a minute. And I'm going to put it back together so that I don't break anything, because I'm that guy. Okay. Yeah. Getting fancy, right? Fancy. Okay. So that, in turn, leads me to think, should we have a dark fox doing light magic and a light fox doing dark magic, or dark fox, dark magic, light fox, light magic? What do you think? Also, I forgot my drawing glove. Cavendish, you can wait. I'm not assuming you're gonna get it or anything like that. Don't worry about it. This is purely just because, and you know, next time there may not be one you can claim. You know how that goes. So this might be the only fox I do in a while, but that doesn't mean it's, you know, yours. I plan on selling all these one way or another, so like I said, don't feel obligated. There's chanting in this one. Thank you. Sorry. I don't know why it's chanting. It's part of the playlist. Oh. I know. I mean, it kind of aids what I'm doing. Monster Mash. Now is not the time for the Monster Mash, unfortunately. I'm trying to fix this thing at the bottom because it just looks janky being like that. There we go. Alright. Light, dark, light. Would be kind of fun to do that. Alright. So inverse magic. Cool. It's hard, man. It's hard. Okay, so, and I want them to kind of be doing a yin-yang sort of thing. So I want one to be like fox magic and the other side fox magic. So one's doing it up into the air and the other one I want it to be doing it at the ground. So maybe for the dark magic, the light fox be this side and it's conjuring it from the ground like demons. And maybe the other one is pulling the good from the sky. How's that sound? We can do that. So, over here on the excess stuff, I'm going to do a little tiny thumbnail, just so I can figure this out. So if that's the middle, dark magic coming here with the light fox. I want to make sure I get his tail in there somewhere. And obviously it's going to be coming out like smoke and tentacles and whatever. Not literal tentacles, but it's going to be crawling out. Could be a wand, yeah. You could do that. I almost want them more focused on their magic, though. If I were going to do something like that, I'd have them actually fighting. Like shooting magic at one another. But if I were doing that, I would want to almost include like the barrier between them somehow. I don't know how I'd even do that right now. But it might be... I might be able to do that. Yeah, it's like a summoning circle for demons. This one I almost want to make like designy. I know that sounds terrible. Designy? But more like, I guess less illustration like and more shapely? Foxes, but make it design. I do like that idea though, Serenity. Now I'm like conflicted. This one I feel like it's almost praying, where the other one is like warming its mitts. This one I think praying would be cool if it's coming down. Kind of. But I wanted them floating. So instead of praying, maybe it's just got really good posture. It's concentrating. Damn, this music is nuts. Don't be sorry. No, I think it's a good idea. Just because I don't use it doesn't mean it's a bad idea. Okay, that goes for anybody. So this is the light fox. I gotta make a note or else I'm not going to remember. Light magic, dark magic. Oh, I don't think you're going to even be able to notice what they are, Cavendish. I just want to make some drippy magic, so it might just be more generic. If I can fit in like a feather or maybe a what'd you say, butterfly shape, I'll try. But if I can't, I can't. So I'm going to cut this one out too, so I can see what I'm doing instead of having my hand covering it up. It's okay. Inner conflict is what I'm about. No worries. Okay, so that's going to be off to the side. I'm going to sharpen my pencil, so I'm going to try to do it under the table so it's not so loud. Hopefully that's not too loud. Okay, so we're doing, this is the light fox dark magic. Oh man, this means I might be able to add some glow in the dark to this too. I'm just going glow in the dark crazy. While I'm doing this, you guys should like talk about yourselves. How's everything? I don't get outside. Like, I haven't been out of the house for over a week, maybe 2, because I don't have a job to go to, and my partner is wonderful and does a lot of the errands, if not all of them, so I don't really... Yeah, but at least you go for work. The most outside I get is probably within a quarter mile of the house walking the dogs. That's it. And it's been raining like the last 3 days. Oh, your neighbors are annoying? What? Saffy, really? At a zoo? Or, like, how'd you do that? That sounds awesome. Oh my god. That was 100% my dog. But, oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. See, I gotta look at a fox again because I end up drawing bear huskies. Which I guess is not so bad. But, you know. I always want to make those ears so chunky, but they're not really chunky. They're pretty thin, you know? So this is a knowing the rules so you can break them sort of idea. So I'm just taking what I'm learning about their faces and their like shapes, and I'm gonna change them a bit. I'm gonna try to have their outfits even play off each other, because if you're gonna do this, if you're gonna like make a piece that's got a brother-sister piece, whatever you want to call it, you really want to have them both have elements that kind of echo each other. You know, whether that's their outfits or surrounding elements, even how the piece is composed, you know, all that. You want to make sure you're doing calls and answers throughout both the pieces. It's true. I mean, they've, you know, said that the right hand is the good one, right? But I've already started though, Cavendish. I could take the lore that far. Like, that's kind of on brand for me, but I think for ease of doing it during the stream, I think we're gonna move past that bit. If I was making something that was like super intricate with lore, I would totally do that. That was a great idea. But technically it's the light fox, so maybe we can use that as the looks like the good part. I don't know. A small zoo, paid for an encounter. Also got to pet a penguin. What did that feel like? Petting a penguin. Do they just feel like wet, coarse fur? Well, thank you, Serenity. I think I will. I also kind of want to make their noses smaller, because they do kind of have smaller noses. Uh-oh. Is that okay? It's not gonna... Hoping the camera doesn't cut out because I saw the screen shut off. But I think it's just trying to be smart. Wow. Fuzzy Gore. That's a good, like, username for something. I'm trying to figure out... where I want the clothes to be. Where I want the leg to go. So... that's the torso. Want little spindly arms. Like I said, this is going to be a little bit more designy than accurate, I guess we'll say. So, let's see. And some of this, like, this will probably be even pushed back further because we're going to have some magic coming up through here. I know it looks kind of crazy right now, but that's because I gotta figure out where I want to put the rest of the clothes. I could have little paunchy pants. Paunchy pants are cute too. What happens if we go paunchy pants? I kind of like the paunchy pants. This is a very Christmassy sounding song. I don't know what's up with that. You know, instead of being so... something more like that. Again. Oh, Pusheen Potato, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You mentioned squirrel entitlement. I did. This is a problem here. Ate my awesome spider jack-o'-lantern today and dragged her around my yard. See? You're gonna see through the matrix now. You're gonna see all these squirrels taking out their frustrations that they can't get things on all your stuff. Squirrel entitlement, man. Lately, I've just let my dogs look out the window, and when a squirrel comes by, I just open it, and I'm like, and just let them run out and go tear up whatever they want to do. They're not the types to destroy an animal, but they will, chase it off the property. So I just let them do that. Gives them exercise too. But yeah, the squirrels have been stealing everything. Just everything. Let's see. I don't know if I like that like that. There's not enough shapes going on here. I might redo this. Because I actually like the side look of the other one. So maybe... Here. We're gonna redo it. If I get about 20% into a piece I'm not feeling it, I will burn it down. I need to be feeling it. Or else then I'm just, slapping it in a frame when I don't think it deserves one. That's the other good thing too about finding a frame to do a piece for. You'll do a piece and you'll be like, I don't feel like this matches the quality of the frame. So then you want to actually do better then for the sake of the frame. Then I have a problem with seeing eraser lines. Like if I see erase lines, I want to use them because they just look like an early sketch to me. So I usually have to take the paper and flip it upside down so I don't use it. So actually, Cavendish, we can maybe do what you were saying now. No, that's not too late. So you were saying the right side should be the dark fox light magic. And the left can be light fox dark magic. Okay. So that means going that way. This one's going that way. Okay. Goose made shirt that says Honkus Ponkus. I like that. I have a oh my gourd, it's fall, and I'm a dork, but I don't know. I thought that was a good one. Okay. So dark fox, light magic over here. So in this case, I feel like I have to, if one's doing that, and the other, okay, I have to redo my thumbnail. It's a good bad pun shirt. Yeah, for real. Okay. So the light magic is on the right now. So that means if it's here, what did I have it doing? Curled in? We're gonna spend this whole stream just doing thumbnails, apparently. And then dark magic's down here. So then I want, if I can do the tail up there. I don't want to do it upside down, that'd be silly. Remember what I was saying about calls, answers, and calls and answers regarding your piece? The other one wasn't a good idea because I had different poses, or different angles, let's say, different viewing angles. So this way, they're both side profiles. That's another strength to it. So because of that, it should make it a bit of a stronger piece. Okay, so this makes sense. So I'm basically doing this same-ish pose, just from the side. Maybe it's pulling out darkness by the hand. That's kind of cool. This one's pouring in. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. Restart. Yeah, I know, and I don't want him to be like diving. Because yeah, you're right. If it were, it'd be like making this shape, right? But I don't want to have him like diving into the hole or anything like that. So trying to do the next best thing, I guess. Oh, I actually like this idea of magic falling into your hands for the light one, and for the dark one, grabbing it and pulling it out. So one's very violent and forceful, and the other one's more like grateful. Ooh, I like that. Right? Who doesn't like a big floof and tail? I actually really like the simple style for these two. It looks more like it's iconography. Which, oh man, I dig it. Like, you would think somebody that's getting light magic would be grateful, right? So it's kind of on brand. Ask for versus take. Yep. Very indicative of the magic they're using as well, you know. So this is the dark fox though, so that's gonna have a dark face. If these turn out good enough, I might make some prints of these because I really like this idea. Also, if the music's ever too loud for you all, let me know. I will turn it down. Let's see. trying to figure out what I want to do for the foots. Kind of like the idea that he's wearing a vest with his little, maybe a really little, a little cape. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Let's have the cape going around him, showing up on the other side, so that we can have some motion and some more lighting opportunities. Anonymous cheer, thank you. Bye, Safi. I hope you feel better. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Anonymous cheer. You're so much better than a troll. I like it. Ghost bits. Thank you. And Artoli, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, I could make this tail even more floofy. So I don't want the cape to interfere with the magic at all, but I want it to take on the lighting attributes. So I'm going to have it very barely there. Alright, just like that. And then we can have this cute little vest going on. These little paunchy pants. I'm gonna actually change where the cuff is. The hardest thing about like dog, cat, fox, anything that's got the leg that does the, you know, these kind of legs, where it's got the paw, and it's got a longer piece, and then it's got this piece, and this one. When it's extended, you have to still keep that in mind, you know? And then when it's curled up, you have to keep it in mind, but you have to treat it almost like it's a human leg. So when it's extended, you've got this upper thigh, shin area, you still have a heel, then it's part of the foot, and then you've got the pad of the foot, right? It's almost, I guess it's furry 101, but I'm not a furry artist, but I know how they draw things and they make a lot of sense. So whenever I'm doing my pet portraits, the heel is up here as if it were a regular foot, because a human foot, the heel would be down here, pad would be here, and then you do this, right? And then here's the knee, here's the thigh, right? You've got the calf, human leg. And the knee here is knee here. This is the heel, this is the heel. So it's almost like somebody's just walking around on their tippy toes. Hey, Zonda! Digitigrade. So then I had put the pants in the wrong spot by my own actions here. So the pants I'm gonna put here. They're still paunchy. You can still have paunchy pants. And then what I like doing for a lot of my animals that are, you know, mages and whatever, I like giving them toe wraps and leg wraps and things, so we'll see how that goes though. I may or may not do that. But if you do this, make sure you show the heel there. How's your Saturday, Sarah? Zunda? I gotta see how the tail and these melanistic foxtail. God, they look crazy. So they kind of still have the same thing, except instead of orange and white, it's black and white. Lisa? Yeah, usually every stream I start and finish a piece, so if you hang around long enough, you'll see it in its final form. But no, don't worry about your English. It's pretty good. I mean, I was able to understand it. I'm just happy you're here. Thank you for being here. Also, thank you for the compliment. That was very sweet. I don't want that side. I almost want both his feet kind of curled up. No, that looks broken. Damn it. Alright. If I want the other one, I might have to... You know, that might not look so bad. Then it's got some motion, some more motion. I don't know if I want that much motion, though. I do kind of dig it. What do you guys think? You like the outstretched leg? I think we could make that work. Girlfriend drawing and a ton of admin paperwork. This is a lovely break. Thank you, Sarah. Zonda. Thank you, Zonda. You like the outstretch? Okay. There's a terrible tangent happening right here, though, which I have to get rid of for it to be an even stronger piece, because tangent lines will always make your pieces look a lot more muddy, just because all the forms then aren't defined if you have tangent lines. Also, thank you, Sarah. I'm glad you like the movement in it. So then hopefully the magic will be coming down here, and that'll be extra movement, so it'll, you know. So we're trying. And then what we're doing, Sarah, now that you're coming in here now, we're doing a companion piece here, so that I'm gonna put them in this, because sometimes I'm telling people how much fun it is to just get a frame and to make some art for that frame. So here we go. These will be in here. So there'll be kind of a yin-yang fox, dark fox thing going on. Now here's a question for everyone. Do you want me to finish both the sketches and then color them, or do you want me to sketch one, color it, sketch one, color it? Up to you. I am fine either way. Right? Oh my god, I do too. And I have so much fun making them. Oh. Then, originally, Sarah, we were gonna do this little guy. This little one right here. It's like the size of my palm. So cute, but I don't know. The chat got to a place where it ended up this was a good idea. So both sketches, then color. All right. That's probably smart anyway, Cavendish, because like if somebody else comes in, you're right. Then I can kind of show them what we're doing. Sketch, sketch, color, color. I'm the same way, dude. For real. Because then I'm not as scared then. If I know both of them look a certain way, then I can correspond them. Bella Blue! Oh, you got my little clover! Thank you for subbing. Oh my gosh. Alright, so since we've got both here. Now, this is where my analytical side goes a little bit crazy. I really want to make sure I have them calling and answering to each other in the right way. Let me make sure I'm doing this. Good. Okay. Hi, Pylon! Well, thank you, Vala. Alright, so the other one then is going to be pulling the dark magic from the ground, since the other one has the light magic pouring from it. I'm thinking the light magic will look a lot like sand, and I'm thinking the dark magic's gonna look a lot like more tentacle-esque. Not literally tentacles, but having the movement of tentacles and the girth of tentacles. Yeah, no, I feel you, Zunda. Like, I had 2 instances where I had to do pet portraits that were like 9x12 and like going through one another, and that was kind of a challenge. But then there's this one guy who commissioned me once to do, I think it was like 6 9x12s that were in a grid, you know? So I had to have an entire composition going throughout all 6 of them, and it was and what sucked was he wanted them broken up into payments so that if he couldn't make like the second or third payment, one part of it was standalone. So I had to basically make it so if I didn't get to finish the rest of it, it wasn't cut off or anything, and it was still isolated. Granted, he didn't end up getting the rest of it, but I had to plan it all out anyway. It was hard. It was so hard. It was just dumb, too. Ugh. Oh, Megan, really? Yeah, make like a Google Drive folder or something and throw them in there. Oh man, that would be so fun. I would love that. I appreciate nature pictures no matter what. If anybody wants to like always send me nature photos, make an album, send me a link, I'm there. That's the best worst client. I know! He would have been the best if he ended up getting all 3. But no. Oh, you're in Michigan too? Oh, cute Cavendish. Yeah, the weather right now in Chicagoland is pretty great. I gotta say, I am loving it. Alright, so if you hear a crowd, that is actually part of the song. So I've got some songs right now that have ambient sounds. If that bothers you, let me know, and I will find something that's just music. Hey, Pylon, yeah! Oh, leatherworking ones! Good for you! What's your thesis on? Yeah, so just a reminder for those coming in now, since we're, like an hour and a half in. Next weekend's Halloween. If you have no plans, it actually lands on my stream day, and we are doing a special stream that's me and Gabe. Old school dual stream like we used to do the past 4-ish years. We're going to dress up. We're going to be doing like a third of the price commissions, so commissions between 20 and 40 bucks. And you can get those, and then you have a chance at getting an upgrade to either color or an upgraded size, which is really fun because we use this little wheel thing and it's really fun. Anyway, and then we'll be giving away fan art that we make, because Gabe and I never do fan art anymore, and it's rare, and you get a chance to win it. So that's fun, right? We'll be doing it at the end of the stream, though, to kind of, I guess, reward the people who have stuck around. Or if you're savvy enough to just kind of come in at the last second, if you want to be that guy, okay. But we'll be doing those giveaways at the end of the stream for the people in the chat. So. Nice, Pylon. That's a pretty easy thesis. You should be fine. So, I think we'll be streaming... Dang. I actually hadn't thought about that. I guess I was just assuming we'd stream at the usual time. I mean, you guys are in here right now. Do you have a preference? Would you like it earlier? We'll probably be doing it for quite a while. It's probably not going to be as nice of a setup as it is right now in here because we're going to be doing it upstairs so we can keep an eye on the dogs. So the lighting's going to be crap, whole bunch of stuff, but you know, we can still probably do it. But mono method stuff like that. So I mean, does anybody have a preference on a time you'd rather have? I'll take it into consideration, and then probably halfway through the week I'll put up like an announcement for it. But is anybody planning on actually doing anything on Halloween? Lots of not so fun writing. You've looked into Joseph Campbell then, right, Pylon? You know about him? I'm sure you do if you're already knee deep in the hero's journey. I mean, he made it, so... Or figured it out, rather. If you're one of those people that really misses crowds and all that, and being in an area with a lot of people, having ambient crowd noises on can help you with that, so you don't feel as lonely, and, you know, you're still hearing people. So give that a shot if that's you. You might enjoy it. This one's gonna be the regular fox. There you go. Okay, you got it. Halloween RPG? That's awesome! Are you doing that earlier in the day or later, Cavendish? All day and night? Okay. Maybe later then. Like maybe the same time in that case. I feel that, Pylon, yeah. I feel like there's a collective consciousness right now happening with stress, where everybody's so stressed, at least in the US, regarding the election and Halloween and new quarantine restrictions and just all this stuff, holidays that they can't see people, all this stuff. I feel like everyone's feeling everyone's stress right now. I don't know. Does anybody else feel like that? Oh, 10 a.m. your time. Cavendish, where are you? I don't know what your time is. Are you... I'm in CST or CDT. Yeah, Zunda! It should be fun. I really miss streaming with Gabe. I think Gabe and I always have like a really nice back and forth whenever we're streaming together, and I'm sad we don't, you know, get to do it more. I mean, just in general, I'm sad that I don't get to stream with him in the room, because he's a really nice personality to just have around, but, you know, gotta go to where the stream computer is. Oh, cute Pylon. Okay, this is driving me a little bit crazy. Where's the next one? Can I not get rid of this, really? There we go. Not gonna listen to that one again. Is it playing? Play. It's crazy though. The stress thing is just nuts. Oh, this is pretty appropriate for this piece. This is the light fox with the dark magic. Oh, Pacific time. So you're 2 hours earlier than me, I think. Because right now it's 6:33, so it must be 4:33 for you. Yeah? Definitely saying yours. Oh, all right. Before you claim it, let me tell you the price. Because I don't want you to be like, what? I'm thinking 70. Is that okay? Because it's a dual piece, it's framed. How's that sound? Oh, you're Pacific too. Okay, so 4 whatever for you. Is that okay? Oh, I'm glad you like it this much already, Cavendish. I'm actually having a ton of fun with it too. The eternal struggle for light and dark. Hopefully you're okay with me also making it into prints that I can give to other people too. Okay. It has been claimed. Bum, bum, bum. Huzzah. Thank you, Cavendish. Thank you. If at any point it goes south and you're like, no, never mind, you can still pull out of it. I'll allow it. Oh, he's got little raccoon hands and paws. Alright. Oh, cool. Glad that works for you. Glad once a thesis is done and I can start a practical project for my bachelor, it's going to be pretty sweet since the theme story. Oh, Pylon, that'll be so much fun. I'm excited to see that. Will you share it along the way in our Discord so we can see how you're doing with it? I think that'd be so cool to see. I really miss, like, classes for that reason. I really do. Like, in-person college classes. Because I feel like that competition of having students that you were next to and, like, you know, all that. I know you're not physically with them probably now, but I kind of miss college for that reason. I don't know. game we're playing as little fears and would you play kids? Fighting monsters. Cute! Older kids have more skills, so better chance to succeed. Oh my god, cute. They're like racial passive abilities, but based on age. That's so cute. Do they have detriments too? Like maybe the older kids are slower or something? Or like maybe the younger kids have like less wisdom or something? Awesome, Pylon. Are you doing a villain box too? I think that'd be sweet. Or at least have a box that belongs to kind of a villain. Here I'm running into the tangent problem again. So far I think these are still going pretty good with each other. Nah, I want this one's foot to be curled up. I want him to look a little bit uncomfortable. Straining a bit. And I think he should have a longer, tattered cloak if I can fit that in. We're kind of talking about two things at the moment, Serenity. Pylon's thesis and Cavendish's game that he's going to be playing called Little Fears. It'd be cute, Pylon, if maybe you had a... I mean, if you're doing 3 and you have to make a theme for, you know, them 3, you could do ages where it's like baby, middle-aged, and like elderly, like what is it, maiden, child, maiden, crone, or whatever, the 3 fates. That could be a really cool theme, so that you have a box that's kind of decrepit and kind of falling apart, but something about it says that it's got experience and it's wise. And then you could have a kid one that's fresh and doesn't have many blemishes on it and has like cute little bubbly engravings on it. And then your middle-aged one could be the most, probably the easiest to make since it's just whatever. But you could have the same imagery on all 3 boxes. Just, oh, that's how you could show the wisdom. So maybe the child box has like, the child box maybe has this icon of like a flower, and the flower's like this, right? And then maybe the middle-aged one, it's a little bit more detailed and it looks a bit more mature, right? And then maybe for the elderly box, it's not only like matured, but maybe it's got more petals, and maybe it's a different flower altogether, and it's got vines around it, and it's super intricate, you know? Not to think of your project for you or anything, but I don't know, that would be really cool. I want to do it. If you don't do it, I'm gonna do it. Not the box, but I don't know, it could be a neat thing. I kind of want his... Okay, so this one's cloak. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Because I don't want to lose the shape of the fox, but I also want it to have kind of a cloak part to it. Maybe this one wraps around too. I could do the same thing. So if that's his back. Do another call and answer. We'll do the similar thing here where the cloak is wrapping around the body, like on this one, and then we'll just have you see the other side and it's like tattered, so it's not as in good a shape. Yeah, like that. So here we have, I think I can make this work a little bit better. Hold on. There we go. So you got this cloak and this cloak, and this has magic coming down into it here, so that's why this looks the way it does. And then this one is a little bit more jacked up. There we go. That's nice, that kind of meets in the middle then too. It really does, Serenity, yeah. And I mean, this is a pretty basic pencil, and this is really, you know, cardstocky type paper. It's basically some of the best paper I've ever used. I had a scare yesterday. Some of you remember that I was using a very specific sketchbook for like 4 or 5 years. And it went away. Like, it was completely sold out everywhere all of a sudden. I couldn't even order it overseas. I couldn't get it anywhere. And anywhere that it still was, it was like, the price was incredible. It was like 8 times what it normally would be, right? And so I had to find, you know, an equivalent that was the same or better, looked the same, felt the same, all that sort of stuff. And that took me a couple months, and I finally found it, and it's this. But that initial brand I thought was gone, right? I looked everywhere, online, offline, everywhere. And yesterday, an artist I follow put up, like, somebody's like, what kind of sketchbook do you use? And he said that he used the sketchbook I was using, but he, you know, this was yesterday. I was like, how is this guy using my sketchbook that I was using? It's gone. Like, how is he getting it? And then that forced me to go check and see if it came back. I couldn't find it anymore, so I was like, I really want to message him and see if he responds, if I'm like, where'd you get it? Because it's gone. I can't find it. But then I was thinking, even if I got it again, would I want it now? Because this, honestly, this is the old sketchbook paper. Do you hear the difference? There's that one. Here's the new stuff. It's pretty good. And since I use marker, this one does bleed a lot more as opposed to this one. So even if I got it, I don't think I'd go back to it. It's like an ex-boyfriend. It's like, yeah, I know you, but I don't want to go back to you. I found something better. As weird as it is. It was the Daler Rowney Cachet Earthbound sketchbook. Mouthful, right? Mouthful. And I can't find it anywhere now. They have like a cardboard chipboard cover that's bound with like a brass spiral. I can't find them. Like, when I knew they were going away, I bought a ton of them. So I still have a bunch, but I panic bought them. Like, I totally panic bought them. But this new one is the Strathmore Tone Tan Mixed Media. It's not the one with the cowboy on the cover. It's got like a woman's hands like around some sort of flower pastel thing. It's, I don't know, but it's mixed media. so it's heavier. That's what I'm using right now. Yeah, this new one is thick. I love it. Yeah, Belladonna, I should have. I can't even remember now who it was. I even, like, started typing to them. Maybe I did. Hold on. Now I'm totally curious. No, I didn't. Idiot. Totally should have. Totally should have. Bah. Oh well. I'm happy with what I have now. Yeah. Yeah, pylon. That's what I did. I have a ton of them upstairs, but it's really scary to even have a favorite type of paper, right? One that you do almost everything on, except watercolor. But I do almost everything else on that paper, or used to. And to know there's a finite number left is one of the scariest things I think an artist could ever feel. I'd never felt anything like it before. It's like knowing that you've got like 4 cartons of ice cream in your freezer, and that's the last ice cream on Earth. And once that's gone, it's gone. Like, it's scary, you know? Anyway, I just had a moment about it. Yeah, panic bought it. I totally did. Never date someone again after a breakup. One and done. Things get to the point of breaking up. No second chance. It's true. I agree with that. I had one relationship that I went back to. Like, I was with them for a couple years. Broke up with them. And then I ended up dating them again when I was older. And it wasn't so bad. But I think the thing that really kind of cinched, like, solidified its fate was just that nothing had changed. Like, we had grown older, and the fact that nothing had changed really between us was the red flag for me. That wasn't okay. Like, he was still doing the same sort of work he was doing, and I was still, like, too ambitious and trying to do what I was gonna do, and it just, because it hadn't grown anyway, like he hadn't grown, it just, it just wouldn't work for that reason. So it was really strange, because you would think, you know, you'd end it because you've changed too much. And we ended it because I felt he didn't change enough, I guess. I don't know. Like, in terms of just his life, not even as a person. He was a great person. I feel bad because he was actually one of my favorite boyfriends. Really great guy. Really great heart. Really great everything. Just he'd be great for somebody, but not for me. That whole thing. And it hurts, because it's like you want to hold on to a good person when you have them, because you know good people are typically hard to find, right? But if they're not good for you or to be with you, then you almost feel like you're stealing a good person from someone else. You know what I mean? Yeah, it might have been. It definitely might have been. The guy was gone that I broke up with him for, so that was probably the problem. I don't know. I used to be really bad when it came to relationships. I'm a lot better now, admittedly. A million times better. But during my high school and college years, I was all over the place. I wasn't a cheater. Never a cheater. But I couldn't make up my mind with what I thought I wanted and or needed. And it was just because I was a kid. I didn't know. I did, yeah. So that guy I had dated in high school, and then I went back and dated him again while I was in college. So you'd think between high school and college someone would change and grow, and like I said, he didn't. But like I said, he was great. He was a great guy. Like, our relationship when I was with him had no problems, really. And that was like the scary thing. Monotony to me is one of the scariest things in the world. So that's why when I broke up with him originally and I went with this other guy, the other guy was the opposite. He was exciting. He was crazy, but he was the bad boy. It was that whole thing. I was leaving the safe guy for the crazy guy, and I was too young to know. It's that whole thing. Oh God, what movie did I see recently that was like totally that? Oh no, it wasn't a movie. It was Gilmore Girls. I was kind of Rory. Yeah. So, you know, I don't know how many of you have seen Gilmore Girls. I'll go into this deeper if you've seen it, but I don't want to be the only guy talking about it. So I had a Dean in Gilmore Girls, and I had a Jess, right? Except my Jess wasn't as cool as the Gilmore Girls Jess, where he had this secret, like, genius side. He was just kind of a dumb skater boy. Anyway. Yeah, it's cute for a bit. I don't know. You have to be in the right mood for it. Gabe and I just binged it like a month ago now, and yeah. I'm glad we watched it, but I don't know. That seemed like one of those shows I don't think I can watch again. I don't know, something about it. It just, like, there's no replayability in my mind. I know some people think of it like a holiday show, like you watch it during the holidays. I'm like, I'm cool. I don't need to. But I was watching how Rory was with relationships, and despite how smart she was dumb with relationships. Who does that sound like? So yeah, I get it. Okay, so what should this guy be wearing? The other guy's wearing blouse, paunchy pants, vest, cloak, maybe just a vest. Let's make him a little bit more sexy. Let's sexy this fox up. Gotta show your arms. And maybe he's got a... Let's do... Yeah. I wanted to add a pattern in here somewhere. So we'll go with that. That's a little bit too much detail. Yeah, I can still feel the panic of buying all those sketchbooks. I was so scared. You guys probably remember the streams. I was freaking out about that. Ugh. I was freaking out so bad. Your mom watched Gilmore Girls? That's cute. I really liked Luke. Gabe and I were big Luke fans. Okay. I think we're close to rendering these. Whoa. Watch out. Don't worry, I will take a process pick. Thank you, Aquatic Girl. I'm planning to do a diptych with them and putting them in here. So it's like a yin-yang fox. One's a dark fox and one's a light fox. And one's doing light magic and the other's doing dark magic. Now, I want to make sure I get the magic coming out of here to look good. It would be cute if it was another hand. Like another fox hand or something. I don't think I might get that to look the way I want, though. probably have some smoke coming out of here. Like this. So this will be smoke and curves and kind of tentacles. This will be sand and powder and, I don't know, more sweet things, but I think between the two they'll still have curves. So usually I like to go with a 3-tier system where 2 are something they have in common, or no, 2 are something they have different and 1 thing they have in common. So like they'll have these 2 swirls here. I'll include something swirly here too. Not the same swirl, something similar though. And then 2 things that are different will be, this will have the smoke and kind of the tentacle-esque look, and this will have a heavy sand particle look, as well as some like light debris. Like it'll look like rays, kind of. You'll see. Yeah, he wants to pull him out of here. Yeah, Cavendish already actually claimed them for 70, so mainly because they are monochromatic, but they're coming with the frame too, and there's 2 of them. So typically I charge like $30 per, so that would have been 60 anyway, and then adding more for the frame. And then shipping, but I kind of include shipping so it doesn't sound crazy. Don't worry, I will add a, I will take a process pick in a moment. So I'm not going to do too much with the smoke right now because I'm just going to do it with the markers. Okay, now I'm going to take a process pick. While I'm doing that, tell me which one you want me to render first, and I will do that. Say left or right. I'll take it down real quick. I need to take these real quick. No, oh my god, shadows are everywhere right now. Let me make sure that came out. Oh, come on, phone. Quality's not so good. There we go. Due to lighting right now, there is craziness going on everywhere. Okay. The Light Fox Dark Magic? Word. I can do that. Or the right one with the Dark Fox Light Magic. This magic's gonna look a lot cooler. I don't know which. Sorry, that was probably loud. Apologies. There we go. Whatever Cavendish wants. That's kind of true. He is paying for it. That's fair. Alright. So for those that are coming in that aren't really sure what's going on, every Saturday, next Saturday is going to be a special stream because it's Halloween, but typically every Saturday at 5 p.m. Central, I stream on here, and I'll do a piece start to finish, and I'd say 90% of the time it's purchasable. So if halfway through the piece you're digging it, you can buy it right there, and I'll finish it up on stream so you can see the rest of it, and then I'll send it to you when it's finalized. So that happened with this one already, so it has been purchased. When it hasn't been, I will have this at the bottom here, so you know when it's still available. Otherwise, yeah, if I'm working on the tarot cards, I should probably put up a thing that says that. And I'll probably do that next time, but... Well, thank you, Reeby. They're part of a two-part thing that I'm not putting here. So, they're kind of a yin-yang fox setup. You're good with either way? I kind of missed this one. But this one's gonna have good lighting, too. Tell you what, just so we can see the lighting on both, I'll go through with my lightest color so we can see how the lighting is on both of them. Then I'll go back to one. How about that? Maybe I'll do it kind of simultaneously. Okay, so it's a light fox. So its tail is like that. Dark fox also has that. It's different. This one's different. Here we go. Of course, if anybody has any questions during, me doing these, feel free to ask. I'm kind of fighting wanting to add a color to these, because I kind of want one side to have a color and the other side to have a color, so I can actually show what color it is. But I mean, that's kind of up to you, Cavendish, if you want color, if you just want it what it is. So if I chose it, probably do... Wait, am I even getting heat? Hold on. I don't know if I'm getting any heat. I'm freezing. Okay. There, I am getting heat. It's not even, like, happening. Both is good? Okay. Thank you for showing my social serenity. Bless you, bless you, bless you. I mean, even though it's dark magic coming out of here, I think I'm gonna make there be a light source in the middle, so it at least looks like, and it could be red. So that's what I'm saying with that. Like, if there was a light source coming out here, what color would it be? I'm thinking red. Something. Probably, I don't know, maybe it might be nice to do, it'd be super faint, but maybe blue, or no, a yellow and a purple. Yellow and purple. I think that's what I do. If I did it. Okay, so there's the render for the first one. I don't know though if I want to. Still on the fence, Cavendish. Still on the fence. I mean, granted, it's up to you, but... And then this fox has a darker face. I'm also fine having them still be monochromatic. No, I'll probably just go back over them again with the pencil I used and just solidify the lines. I used to be big on ink. Nowadays, I don't know, I kind of like the softer look not inking them gives. So I'll line them again, just not with ink. Let's see, this will probably be darker because it's behind. Oh, these look really dark. Hold on. Let's see if I can lighten this up because it's a little not the right color right now. It's a bit better. What's everybody's favorite animal and why? I like asking people that. Still have to make a macro for my tools so people can see what kind of tools I use. I haven't done that yet. Barn owls, yeah! Speaking of, I'm gonna bring this up again for the people that have come later. I'm working on a tarot deck, and recently, as of basically yesterday, I did the High Priestess card, and I'll be doing it, the final one, on my stream. But the High Priestess card is a barn owl. And she's standing on a stick that's in some rocks and some water. And it's just lines right now. So what I end up doing is I'll print this out and then I'll transfer it onto toned paper. And then I'll ink it, color it, all that stuff on stream. But since you mentioned barn owls, you know Tytos are the white ones. But this is a great horned owl. technically. But anyway, since you like owls, I thought I'd show this. Anyway, this is the High Priestess one. I also have the Fool card done and the Lover's card. The Fool card ended up being like this. So that was the Fool. This was the mock-up, and this is technically the final. It's a little blown out on here, but eventually these will have the border around them that I've got on the other side, this border. But I haven't done the border in its final, you know, whatever. I haven't put up the Lover's card yet, but I did do it on stream. Oh, and also for anybody who wants to see my stories, every month I have a creature I make lore based off of. And so I made this guy. He's called Leap Lop. And this is technically the little physical bit you get. It's got a little leaf that's attached to it. This is the Curious Collector tier on my Patreon. This is the physical version. There is a digital version that you can get, but this one's a magnet. So it hangs on stuff and has a little cute little leaf that hangs there. And then the digital version comes with animations and some lore on the creature. So you only have a couple days to sign up for this one still, but if you go to my Patreon there, you'll be able to see more information. I have 1,000,005 irons in the fire. Thank you, Serenity. Thanks, Elven Panther. Oh, I love sea turtles. Yes. Turtle's gonna be my hermit card, actually. But just a regular turtle, not sea turtle. But I do love sea turtles so much. I like them better, technically, than regular turtles. They're just so smooth and sweet looking. I'm with you on that. Sea turtles, man. Sea turtles. They're so sweet. Manatees, too. That's true. Thank you, Serenity. Yeah, and those are these. So they don't look like much, but they're technically made so you can do whatever you want to them. This one's half wood burned already, but you can take the lines that I put on these wood ornaments, and there are 3 in a pack, and they're $15 for the pack. But I only have 2 left, 2 packs. And you also get stickers, and you can do whatever you want to them. Wood burn them, paint them, ink them, whatever you feel like. Cavendish, you sure it's not a fox? I'm just going out on a limb here, but you know. I feel you though on like feeling bad for picking a favorite. I totally get that. Totally get that. Oh, multi-dudes. Thanks for the follow. Nerd! Alright, I'm gonna do this over here. So it's gonna get darker the further away it gets from this portal. I'm gonna call it a portal. But I want there to be light in the portal, but not necessarily a good light. And I'm going to use a different color, I think. Oops. Oh my god, really, Cavendish? That's traumatizing. That is traumatizing. You should have just said no. Who's your favorite? No. What happened? I need to know the end of that story. She makes the best pretzels. They're fine. Actually, I don't know if I've ever eaten it at Auntie Anne's. I think I'm one of those people when it's like singular, I say aunt, but then if there are multiple, I say aunts, which is really weird. Shouldn't I say aunts? But then it sounds like I'm trying to do techno. Aunts, 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 aunts. So I guess saying aunts is fine. It's... Gabe, how would you describe Auntie Anne's? It's like a... It's just a little... It's a little food kiosk. I guess it's a kiosk that sells like popcorn and pretzels and things that at a mall. It's weird that's at a mall. I don't know. It seems strange to me now that I try to explain it, but it's almost like an old-timey candy shop, I guess. Can anybody else explain it better than me? This is awful. I'm trying to explain an Auntie Anne's. Cavendish, yes. That's adorable. I bet they told each other. Have you heard from them since that Christmas card? Oh no, Cavendish! Well, Aunt Joan needs to come to terms with reality. Is there something Janice does better than Joan? Also, I love that they're both J names. I think that's hilarious. Oh my god. Just broke my lid. You know, I feel like Auntie Anne's probably like freaked out when Cinnabon came around. I bet they're like, oh shit, we're done. But Cinnabon have pretzels too? I can't remember if Cinnabon also has pretzels. Cute. Oh my god, Cavendish. You have the coolest aunts. Oh my god. Ugh. Gotta do that sometimes. It's doing the thing where it sharpens the wood and not the actual lead. So helpful, you know? Yeah, look at this. I can't use this. Come on. Let's see if I gotta back up. Ridiculous. What good are you? There we go. There we go. Let's try again. They don't have pretzels at Cinnabon? I guess that's Cinnabon being nice to Auntie Anne's. goes to Cinnabon for pretzels? Right? Oh man. Cinnabon. Cinnabon was life at one point. Anybody have that time in their life where Cinnabon was everything? Are regular pretzels a thing in bakeries? I think so. Yeah, right? Pretty sure. But does Cinnabon have pretzels? I mean, Belladonna says they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't too. I think she's right. Cavendish, I love your aunts and I don't even know them. Aunts, aunts. I don't even know what I like to say anymore. Oh my god. Cavendish, if you want to PayPal that 70, you can, whenever you want. And if I end up screwing it up, I'll just refund you. Oh no! What kind of a... is it crazy? Like, I would think it's like 4 cups of butter and 5 cups sugar. This is not working for me here. I wish I had my regular hand sharpener. Gabe, can you bring me my hand sharpener, please? Ooh, I like that way, Cavendish. That's a good way. Well, I have to wait until I get a hand sharpener because I can't. This is not working out for me right now. This is not doing it. Unless maybe I change the setting. Maybe changing the setting will work. Here goes. No? Why? Oh my god, it didn't let me change the setting? Spectre Faye, thank you. Welcome. Can't you get Cinnabon at like a frozen food section now? More sugar and more butter, but then you gotta make sure you don't forget the sugar and the butter. Thank you. Not the one I wanted. Damn it. This isn't for pencils, Gabe. I mean, I've got a whole bunch. You like, out of all the pencil sharpeners I have at my desk, you grabbed the wrong one. Any of the other ones would have been fine. The one in the game room is the best one. Of course, it's the farthest away. I'm so terrible. Maybe I can get this to work. No! Oh my god. Alright. Going back to coloring for a minute. That's the light fox. The dark stuff. Thank you. I mean, Serenity, you're not far off. It really is. I've been doing really well with my diet lately. Diet as in what I eat, not an actual diet, but like Gabe and I are doing really well. We're just like, I've been on a huge tofu kick lately. I season it in such a way that it's just fucking delicious. I know some of you are probably like, tofu, ew. It's all how you cook it, man. Like, oh my god. And then eventually, once you stop having so much sugar and salt, you can taste other flavors better. So then you don't even really need sugar or salt. And it's taken me about 3 weeks to kick that for the most part. Because we've been doing that pretty steadily. So now it's like I season my tofu with garlic powder, onion powder, cumin, and pepper, and then I throw on some salsa, like some tomato paste, something of some kind, and it's really good. It's really good. Now, since this is the darker fox, I have to take this all the way down. Because the dark fox has a dark tail. It has the same pattern as the light fox, but darker colors. So, and then we're going one more shade darker, so that'll be the rest of the tail, where this light part isn't as light as it could be, you know. Hi, Ninja! Oh, yeah. I figured out how to cook it crispy. You have a skillet, and you put it between, if you've got the low setting, medium, you put it here, right? Then you put about this much olive oil in the middle, and then you leave it there for like 5 minutes until it starts kind of popping and crackling. Then you take the tofu, and you put it in the olive oil, and then, you know, smear it to the side so each one gets it on it. That'll end up crispy. Took me a while to figure that one out. Your face need drawing. Your face need drawing. Damn, Serenity. You're on it. Oh my god. You're quicker than that. Wow. That's so crazy quick. You're quicker than they are. What does that mean? Does anybody know what they meant? You don't even have corn syrup? Oh man. I know your pop, your soda. My Minnesota's showing. Your soda doesn't have any corn syrup in it. Gabe and I noticed that when we were there in Europe. And it actually took us about a week to get used to the soda there. But then once we did, it was fine. And then we came back here, and the first couple times we had it again here, we were like, oh, this is terrible. I see what they mean. And then it's like by the third one, you remember, and you're like, oh my god, this is so good. But it's not good. It's bad. You know, but it's crazy. What? You know, a lot of the people I know who are like actually hardcore vegan and such don't crave foods in general, and they don't like food or cooking. And I'm like, how are you doing that? And they're just eating tofu like out of containers. And they just don't care. They can just eat vegetables and be done with it. Like, they don't have a passion for how food tastes. So it's easy for them to just, yeah, whatever, I'll just eat this. You know, it's like, okay, what? I'm not gonna ask you for advice then. You don't even know what tastes good, you know? Take it to my cheddar cheese bun. Oh, Greg. Good Greg. But yeah, tofu is pretty nice once you get to it. The whole thing with like vegetarian and vegan meats is understanding that they're not a replacement. Just think of them like they're another meat. So I think that's where a lot of people fail, and they're like, ugh, this doesn't taste at all like chicken, I quit. It's like, well, it's not chicken, obviously. So don't see it as that. I think a lot of vegan meat people and everything kind of failed when they were making it, like marketing it. They shouldn't have marketed it, in my opinion, as a substitute. They should have marketed it as something completely different. Because then people wouldn't be comparing all the time. Because that's where they run into problems. Right, Sana? Oh no. But Serenity, you've been having a lot of salads lately. Technically, you could say you're spicing them with fruits and veggies and whatever. For a while, I was on a strawberry, goat cheese, walnut, spinach salad kick. That was real good. I go back and forth from being fully vegan to being just vegetarian. Like, I try. I go back and forth, though. It's kind of, like, I still have problems with cravings. Though I have been able, for the most part, to kick cheese, which I never thought I'd be able to kick cheese in my life. But I did find a vegan cheese that's pretty alright. I'm okay with it. So, because for me, yeah, I want to help animals and stuff, but at the same time, like, my problem was my body was totally rejecting dairy. Like, it started to just be like, nope, you can't do that anymore. I'm like, what? Why? It's like, because. And then, pain. So I'm like, well, we're here now. Might as well go all out. So, and once I stopped eating, like, cheese and stuff, I had a big bloat problem. Like, my stomach was huge, and it was just always because of bloating. And once I basically stopped the cheese thing, it just went away. Like, it took like 3 or 4 days, but it just, like, I don't want to say I had abs, but it, like, went away. And I thought that was just fat, but it was honestly just bloat, because you're constantly keeping your body in a state of, I don't want to say illness, but it's like, it's almost like an allergic reaction, right? So you're like puffing up because of it. It's pretty alright. It's true. It's true. The other thing is to realize how you like things cooked. So a lot of the time I was finding, I don't need to bite into a block of cheese anymore. So if majority of the time I was cooking the cheese or melting the cheese, then the cheese just had to taste good once it was melted. So the Daya cheddar cheese that I buy, I would never eat that right out. You gotta melt it, and then it tastes great. But yeah, But there are some cheeses that once in a while I'll still go back to, like goat cheese, or if I can have like Havarti or whatever. But I really have to limit it, or else I get that crazy bloat. I can't do that, I don't feel as sluggish anymore either. That was one of the other things. Eating dairy seemed to make me really like blah, 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 blah. But now it's honestly a lot better. It melts. Yeah. Oh, you're lactose intolerant? I like the vegan cheeses that are like pepper jack flavored. Those are alright. Honestly, my favorite thing to eat lately, other than the tofu, is there's this frozen potato blend that's called, and some of you may recognize it, but it's called the O'Brien's blend. And it's got like, It's just diced potatoes with red pepper, green pepper, and onion, and it's just all in the bag, and it's pretty low calorie. You just throw that on a skillet with some olive oil. Tasty shit, man. Onion powder and garlic powder are your best friends. You want anything to taste better? Add onion powder. Oh, hell yeah. Pesto and gnocchi. Oh, man. I make a really mean pad thai now, too. Also, I had never tasted sriracha until this year. Game changer. Like, I'm not a fan of spicy things, but that was like this nice, mild spice that I was... Oh, that was amazing. And it makes pad thai so damn good. Oh my god. Right, Santa? Yeah. Everything. And I mean, depending on what you put it on, you can actually make it taste different too, which is surprising. Cumin. Cumin's also one that was completely just left field that I hadn't been using enough in recipes, and then you start just putting on stuff and you realize, wow, what was I doing? This is amazing. Cumin, where you been? As long as you cannot set it on fire, it's good. Oh yeah, Serenity, probably. Cavendish. That's smart. I mean, basically, it's like they're the keystone bits to any meal, really. I mean, just ask an Italian, I'm sure. I mean, cooking's not that hard either. I'm a pretty decent cook. I've actually gotten into also just making more healthier versions of stuff. So now if I want hot cocoa, I have cacao powder, and I take that, and you just take 1 tablespoon of cacao powder, you take 1 tablespoon of maple syrup, and you get like almond milk, vanilla, or something like that. You put them all together. That's a really tasty, sugary, almost hot cocoa. I also have like a fat-free whip I put on top just because it tastes like marshmallows, and it's not. But it's just, it's crazy how simple making your own hot cocoa is just from cacao powder. Then you have full control over the sugar content, which, me being a control freak in general, was very happy finding out that, hey, I can control that but still get it to taste good. Yo. That was, like I said, another game changer. Where is my one? There you are. There you are. Where have you been? Yeah, but hear me out. It makes it taste like regular good cocoa because cacao powder isn't cocoa powder. It's cacao powder. It's like raw chocolate powder. So it's not sugary at all. You can't just put cacao powder in anything and expect it to taste like chocolate milk. Okay, it's raw. So it needs a sugar component. So the maple syrup gives it that kind of milk chocolatey taste. You don't even really recognize that it's maple syrup. It's really kind of trippy. It sounds crazy, but believe me, it works. Well, the syrup's not so bad for you though. If it's good maple syrup that's not super sugary, like added sugars, and it's just like, it's kind of like the honey situation. Honey has a huge sugar content, but it's all natural sugar, right? It comes with it. Same kind of with the maple syrup idea. Yeah, but your cocoa is cocoa, right? It's not cacao powder. that's cocoa powder. So it probably has sugar in it already. This is like dark chocolate powder. Really? Is your milk sweet though? Like, I wonder then. Maybe you just have super, like, kind of sugary milk. But even so, yeah, you guys are way better about not overloading things with sugar like we are. America's terrible. Yeah, even cow milk is kind of sugary. Oh, I forgot to mention we're kind of at the fun part now. Oh, is it really? I believe you. Okay, so this one. My favorite kind of magic to do is the drippy kind. I like my magic to have weight to it. Does it really? Sarah, what's your favorite milk to use? Because what I usually do is I'll get the almond breeze milk, the vanilla kind, and since that one has a lot of sugar in it, I usually like water it down halfway with water. And it tastes still pretty good, and it's just not as sugary then. Really? Do you not have like cereal or anything, or like I usually when I have every day I'll usually have like a cup of matcha in the morning, just matcha, no sugar, nothing. And then later in the day, I'll make a pull of espresso, and then I'll add like a splash of vanilla milk, some cinnamon, and I'm good to go. And sometimes I'll make chai, not really, but you know, if I use the milk, it's in a recipe, I guess, or it's in my coffee or tea. Or smoothies. I also use a little bit in smoothies. Oh, there you go. Dang, you were good about all that stuff. Bravo. It always looks a little bit janky until I crop it. Like this area looks really blech. But then once I cut it, it'll look a lot better. Unfortunately, you will not get to see that until I put it on Instagram, I guess. Let's do... I wish I didn't like all the foods I like. I find myself having to find like substitutes that are healthier for it all the time, which has become more like a game. I've been trying to look at it in a better way. I know salt and sugar are like the main culprits of a lot of my problems right now, so that's why the past month or so I've been trying to weed them out. So I know they're making my hormones go crazy and my mood swings and all my crashes and stuff. So since I've done that, I've been a lot more stable in terms of like, you know, my energy and all that crap. Right? Yeah, skin-wise too. Oh man. I usually have an acne problem. I still do, but it's not as bad. Not as painful even. Painful acne is the damn worst. Let's be honest. So for those of you who are going to come to our Halloween stream next week, who plan on getting a cheaper than normal commission, make sure you've got an idea And if you want us to draw one of your OCs, that's totally fair game. Just make sure we have like resources. So pull together all the drawings or anything you've got of that OC and bring it with. The only 2 rules for the commissions is we don't do any porn and we're not going to do any fan art, but we will be giving away fan art we do at the end of the stream for free. So there's that. But we will not do fan art for money. But yeah, come to the stream with your ideas. Oh, baking is a hobby. It's fun. I like it. I don't know. Well, this is a very sweet song. I dig it. I found I probably like Halloween and Christmas time equally. Maybe Halloween a little bit more, but actually it's really tough. I'm not even religious, and I just like snow and the feeling of Christmas time, even though I'm not, you know, not affiliated with Christmas. I almost like seeing other people happy during Christmas times. I think that's fun. Boredom bake. Oh, we procrastinate. We call it procrastinating. When we are, like, if we find that we're in a project and we end up baking, we call it procrastinating because we're like, oh man, well, I gotta eat and I want something tasty, so I have to go make something now. Do you though? Shouldn't you just eat something, I don't know, modest and then get back to work? Please. Nope, I gotta make these oatmeal cookies because blah 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 blah. Sourdough, baking, cooking, plants, gardening, crafting with cement? Cool! I've seen some cool stuff made with cement, like on a small scale, using like party cups and bowls and things. What have you made? Also, for those of you who are in quarantine and all that and under the lockdown, whatever, and you've done all these crafts, are you in a way thankful for it? Or do you hate it? I'm curious, like genuinely curious, what people feel like about it. Like, when this is all over, if it's ever over, are you going to be grateful that you got the time to kind of, I guess, explore that you may not have gotten otherwise? Oh, empanadas. Zunda, please, if you have a preferred empanada recipe, send it to me, please. I've seen it once in a while pop up in your feed and I'm like, ah, god damn, I want empanada. Because I would love to be able to make those. Those look good as fuck. Witching hour baking, yes. Coasters and planners, cool. Oh, Cavendish. Yeah, baking for other people. Do they live far from you? Like, could you do the thing where you bake a bunch and then, like, you leave them little goodies on their doorstep? That'd be cute. Oh, I gotcha, Panther. But has it been enjoyable, or is it just a way to pass the time for you? Do you really, Zonda? Damn, did you grow up in a family that, like, baked a lot? Because it sounds like you're a natural at this. Like, you've had a lot of experience doing it. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. When you get to this part of a pencil and it's just sticky and you're sitting here and your hand's sliding all over the freaking label and it's just getting extra slimy and sticky and you're just like, this is not enjoyable at all. I'm getting that on so many of these pencils. I have 3 pencils right now. Look at this. This is absurd. It's absurd. They're all the same freaking length. I gotta find my other pencil. I need to know where that went. I had it earlier. You guys saw me. I had it. Where did I put it? This is ridiculous. Look! I found another one. And another one! Oh no! I have a problem. You can see... Okay, so these ones don't come with the label. So if I didn't have a label, I'd probably go all the way down to this. But since I have the label, it looks like I stop when it gets uncomfortable. This is ridiculous. I should do an Insta story about that, because that is absurd. Yeah, and my black ones I don't use as much, but at least they don't have labels either. This is crap. This is utter crap. I can't even believe this. For anybody here who's one of my curious collectors, your Guardians will be going out Monday. So this one's got a little ways to go before I have to excommunicate it. Jesus. Silly. So silly. Oh, that's a good thing though, Panther. That work is getting in the way of hobbies? Yes, that means you are leading a fulfilling, happy life. Yeah, I can't remove these. Like, for some reason, it's just... I don't know. I can't. It's like baked on there. I don't even understand. Brought a brownie over, shared them. He didn't answer the door, so I was worried what you'd think. Random baked goods. What about your friends, though? Bring it to your friends. I bet they would love it. Care packages. I had a wonderful friend in the summer bring me just a random package full of yummy snack goodies, and it was so sweet. I had never had somebody in my life do that. It was very sweet of him. I bet they'd love it, Cavendish. Oh, Puerto Rican food. Hell yeah. Gugon. Yeah, Gugon might work. Feels like more work than is worth it sort of thing, you know, for Gugon. What I've been doing is just taping it, you know, but I mean, that means I still can't use the pencil, so that's a dumb idea too. Maybe it is worth the Gugon. Yes, guinea pigs. That's wonderful. I kind of hope my stream feels like we're all kind of sitting around a fire or something and just hanging out. Just being candid and kind of nonchalant about everything, you know? I just want it to be easy. So much is hard right now. I just want it to be easy. Just to hang out with each other. You know? This is supposed to be a shadow, but I don't think it's reading that way. So I might actually put some light behind it. That's a good idea, Sarah. Socializing hours for you? I hope so. Honestly, it is for me too. It keeps me talking. 'Cause just talking to Gabe, I feel like when you talk to somebody you see every day, I feel like you become accustomed to talking a certain way to them, where, you know, if you went out in the world and you're trying to talk to other people are going to interact with you differently. So even though this is mainly text, me like talking to text differently, you all are each at least talking to me different than he talks to me, which in turn means I'm going to react differently. So I feel like y'all are keeping me sharp, okay? Because otherwise I'd be getting just like catered to being Gabe's, you know, reactionary partner. Oh yeah, Zonda, yeah. Ooh, traditional, man. I couldn't leave it if I tried. Right? Yeah, Serenity, it's so different. Like, I actually urge anybody who's been toying with the idea of streaming, now would be the time to do it. Just even to have random people coming in, even a troll. Let's be honest. Getting a troll in your stream would kind of be good for you. Because then at least, you know, you gotta react to that. It's different, it's unexpected, it's a challenge. I feel like a lot of us may get kind of doughy in our reactionary stuff if we just aren't ever talking to anybody else. Luckily though, I think Serenity, you at least go to work. So you've got the coworker thing, right? You've at least got some coworkers you can riff off of. If you're me or Gabe and you're at home all the time and him and I are the only ones that ever see each other, granted he goes out to grocery stores at least. I'm the one that's not. So at least I have the stream. The stream is literally the only place I'm talking to other people. Ooh. Oh, you don't talk to your coworkers at all? Oh my god. Zonda, do I want to know that? Am I going to go down a rabbit hole too? What is the tale of the Tuba brothers? Is it cool or is it stupid? Also, it's weird you mentioned that because I was going to get another pet and name it Tuba. But that aside, it was just really weird. Super weird. How we doing, Cavendish? Does this look good? Just the monochrome then? You pleased with that? Oh, baby tape here. Hi. Cute. I love your name so much. I love tape ears. Mr. Creep! Hey man, it's been a while. How are you? How you doing? You guys should go check out Mr. Creep stuff. He's got like super sweet 90s MTV looking style. It has been a minute. Oh my god, talking to another person face to face. This is amazing. Right? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of getting nervous about that whole thing now. If I go to the if I go to the post office, I'm like, hey, let's talk. You can tell they're just not, no. You know, it's like, this is the place I'm going all week, is just to drop these off to see you guys. And usually I chicken out talking to them and I'm just like, hey, thanks so much. All right. Hope you're having a good day. Cool. Well, I'll see you next week. All right. Bye. You know, and it's just, it's like, you know, you want to talk more to people, but it's just, it's not happening. An elf? What's up? Hi. Hi. Thanks, Mr. Creep. So I'm doing a dual piece here that is gonna go in this little fun little claptrap. This little diptych here. So I want to do a light fox and a dark fox, and they're doing inverse magic. So the dark fox is doing light magic and the light fox is doing dark magic. And we got to that point by talking to people in the chat. So this is a collaborative effort. Usually in my streams I'll want to start and finish something during my stream, so people can come see the thought process, the brainstorm in the very beginning. So there is an impetus to get here early, so you can actually see us brainstorm together, do thumbnails and all that. And then I draw it, render it, and it's done, and typically you can buy it. So this one's already been claimed this stream, but at the bottom I will have if it's available for purchase or not, and then people can just buy it there. Otherwise it'll end up on my website, and you can get it at a later time if you decide you want it. But yeah, it's a fun process, because then, you know, we get to kind of make something together, and you get to kind of see the entire thing instead of just a Twitch stream that's 4 hours long that gets this much done of a bigger piece, you know? It just makes more sense. First elf you ever met? Well, I'm honored to be your first. Welcome. Yeah, it's tempting, but I don't even want to do it really, Cavendish, because I really feel like it'd almost be distracting, you know? But I mean, it wouldn't be vibrant. It would just be a little bit here and then on the edges of things, but I really think it's nice just the tone too. I'm such a toned whore. I don't know. You know, anyway. Then you know what? It'd probably be smart for me to have them have the same floor. So, line them up, do the thing, so they can have the exact same floor. Then when they're in their respective holders, you know, you'll be able to tell. I think my favorite thing is drawing animals casting. I had a whole series of animal casters, and it was like the most fun I've had in years drawing, and I love drawing magic, so I think that's probably like a main thing I enjoy doing easily, if not the thing. Magic and rituals are like, oh my god, my favorite things in the world. Oh, yes, Zunda, thank you. Oh my god, I'm excited. Whatever it is, I'm excited, because it seems crazy, whatever. I don't even know what it is. Don't even tell me anything about it. I just kind of want to be surprised as to what it is. Oh, you're not affiliate yet, Serenity? How close are you? I'd stream with you someday if you ever got there. I'd have to learn how to do it through the internet, but Gabe's done it before, but so he could show me. Well, if you just sat down and like did maybe 3 days a week for 2 to 3 weeks, you'd get there. It's not crazy difficult or anything. If you stream for a couple hours a day, you know, you could get like five-ish follows a day, I think. You can do it. So this is dark magic at the bottom, but I'm still gonna put some light elements on it so it, you know, it's giving off some light. Can only stream at night. anytime you can stream, there's people on all times of day. You know, that's something I learned when I first started streaming, is you've always got people on. And before I was even freelance or anything like that, and I was working the 9 to 5 and I was doing the game industry thing, I would watch during my, like, work day, which is what some people do. They're at work and they just watch streams. And, I mean, I was that guy until now I'm on the flip side of it, which is really weird. I never thought I'd be that, but here I am. Life is so crazy. I think it's one of those things, Serenity, you should just do before you talk yourself out of it. Like, press the stream button before you have a second to think, should I do this? And just stream. Sometimes you just gotta pull the trigger. Just do it up. There you go, Vol is in it. There you go, Serenity. Yeah, Zenda totally does. Yeah, night streams are fun. When Gabe and I were streaming, a lot of the time we'd start at like 8 or 9, and we'd go to like, God, midnight or 3 a.m. between there. And it was crazy. Like, granted, we got a lot of trolls during that time, but it was nutty. Like, that's when we were really off a sleep schedule. So we wouldn't be going to bed until like 5 a.m. or some crap. That's true, Serenity. That's true. So, I mean, if you're streaming now, I mean, obviously you'll probably get some people from the US who'd even watch you. Because for us, it's only 8 o'clock p.m., you know? That's always kind of been a comforting thing to me. Whereas, like, I know it's late here, but then I know across the world, you know, it's someone's morning. So maybe, you know, you get at them. Bavala says they get up at, they are still up at 3 a.m., so you'll have some, U.S. folks that are up late, or some, German people that are up late, I'm sure. It's best not to overthink it. You'll get the people. If you build it, they will come. Plus, I mean, worst case scenario, you can at least have videos you forward to your YouTube, because I mean, all my streams I forward to my YouTube, and I've been doing that for the past 4 years or something, so you've at least got a backlog then that people can look at, and sometimes you'll be talking to yourself. Like, my first bunch of streams, it was just me talking to myself. But I think it's a good practice thing. If you ever plan to do YouTube videos or anything like that, you have to kind of get used to that silence and not seeing it as silence. It's kind of like when you sit down with a blank piece of paper. When you're not used to drawing, it's intimidating, right? But when you are used to drawing, it's an opportunity. Similar to that silence. When you sit down at a computer to stream, is it deafening at first? That's okay, because eventually it'll be, more full, or, you'll be able to fill it easily. It does get easier, like anything you do. There you go. Decided to add a little puddle in here that's escaping also from this vile hole. Vile hole. Yep. It's nice when the creepy music comes on when you're doing a creepy piece. This is giving me some Poltergeist vibes. Poltergeist messed me up when I was a kid. Messed me up. Proper. It was weird. You know, I bet if I watched it again, it wouldn't affect me like it did way back when. But man, back then, yeah, it messed me up. Static TVs and, you know, pulling people into holes and stuff. And, oh my god. I think it was the second one too that had pools, like in puddles and things. That messed me up too. Like it pulled people over the other side, and then it was like, I think it was like a snow place, almost like Iceland. Not Iceland, but like a icy area or something. Like, I don't know. That's what I remember anyway. It's like I'm not even brave enough to watch them again. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not life safe. Not life safe at all. Serenity, are those the final minutes with the Indian part where they're getting them back through the fire? God, that's so fucking cool. Like, I want to watch it again just for that kind of stuff, but I don't want to watch it because the ghosts are scary. And the ghosts are scary. And there's some jump scares. Geo, thank you for the follow. Oh, Mr. Creep, I didn't even notice you hosted me. Thank you so much. That damn thing didn't tell me. So dumb. Oh my god, Cavendish. Yeah, or when the tequila worm. Oh my god. Right, Cavendish? Oh my god. That, yeah, I'd say if I had to name a couple horror movies that messed me up as a kid, Poltergeist, Hellraiser. I think I saw Hellraiser when I was 7 or 8. That was a mistake. And I blame my dad. Because, no. How about, this is a fun question. What movie scared you hard that wasn't a horror movie? Like, a movie that shouldn't have been scary, either had a scary part or was scary and scared you. Oh, yes! Oh my god, was it the part with the propeller in Titanic? That part scared me. I have a thing about underwater fans that scares the living fucking shit out of me. Oh, popsicle people. That is scary. Because they could come back. Oh, thank you, Asling. It's a companion piece. These two go together. It's a dark one and a light one. Yeah, that part was scary. Like, I loved the ballsy move, though, of James Cameron to, like, just keep it in silence, teetering for a minute, so you didn't know when it was actually gonna collapse, and then just, and it just went. That's crazy. You guys said Titanic. You both said Titanic. What about, like, a cartoon? Oh, I'm sure some people are thinking of Roger Rabbit right now. Yes, Cavendish, Polar Express. Oh my god. I could definitely see that, for real. Oh, there's a Twilight Zone episode. I think it was Twilight Zone. No, it might have been Amazing Stories? Shit, it was either Twilight Zone, Outer Limits, or Amazing Stories. I'm almost positive it's Amazing Stories, but there is an episode where a kid has powers and watches too much TV, and everybody in the house is scared to make him upset, and somebody does make him upset, and he makes like a Tasmanian devil thing come to life from the TV, and it comes out of the TV like, you know, spinning, and it stops, and it's just this seizing, angry, like scary thing that's just drooling with these crazy teeth and everything, and it's just towering over this guy. It looks like an Aphex Twin video. And it was in... God, I want to find it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. You guys, it's so scary. But that was supposed to be. But still. Maybe... Outer Limits? I'm pretty sure it was Amazing Stories. Was it Twilight Zone? Oh my god. Never mind this ad. Oh my god, it was this one. It is Twilight Zone. Oh my god. You guys ready for this? It's 2 minutes long. Oh my god. I went right straight to the thing. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. There you go. I just ruined your night. Oh, it's only 2 minutes long. Like the kid's forcing the guy to do a magic trick sort of thing. It's so... Oh my god. Matilda, thank you for the follow. Oh, Valblue, you knew what I was talking about. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Elven Panther. Whoa. Don't worry, you could have just gone up all the stairs. You didn't have to swim. Yes. Zunda, can you find the scene? Oh my god. This is fun. Sharing these shouldn't have been scary, but is. Except for the rabbit one. That was definitely supposed to be scary. And I saw that probably when I shouldn't have too, but it's crazy to me that was a Twilight Zone episode. I didn't think it was. Oh, you found it. Yes. Courage was such a cool show because it felt super, like, surreal. Just like it wasn't real, you know? Yes! Yes! It was so scary! Return the slab. I'm with you on that. That was scary. Like 100%. Yeah, no, I totally remember what you're talking about now. Seeing a car in the middle of a jungle and the snake ropes came down from the tree to eat her, and then she hid in the car in the jungle. Oh, that sounds scary. Did they really, Vela? Do I even want to know? Like, did they bring back the rabbit? Ugh. There's just so many things. I know there's a cartoon that had something scary too. I'm trying to think of that. I can't even remember what it was though. It's gonna kill me because I'm trying to remember it. Can't. But it's like some of these cartoons, it wasn't supposed to be scary. I'm sure there was something in Ren and Stimpy that messed me up. I'll guarantee it. I can't think of it right now, but I know there is. Because that show was not safe. Like, oh my god. What was Nightmare Ned? I feel like the things that weren't exactly trying to be scary that ended up being scary are the scariest things. You know what I mean? I know that probably sounds super confusing, but... Cavendish, I think we're close to being done. What do you think? Trying to look at them objectively here. Year-old boy that had nightmares every night and he had to escape. Ugh! So it's like reverse Freddy Krueger? Oh my god. Yeah, because that's not going to scare anyone to death. Did you see the whole show? It'd be great if the last episode of the entire show he didn't leave. Like, if he couldn't escape that last one and he was just there forever. Oh my god, that would mess me up. There's a scary Are You Afraid of the Dark episode with a pool monster that they ended up having to kill with bleach or chlorine or something. I think it was chlorine actually. And the monster just looked really scary because it wasn't exactly black. It was like this decrepit, rusty, nasty color. And it just, oh my god, it stuck with me. I've always been afraid of pools because of the... You guys ever have a pool or look in a pool that has one of those under the water mirrors? And I think it's for like diving. I actually never found out what it was for. But every time I'd go under the water in high school and I'd see it, I got so creeped out I had to come back up. I don't know why. I was afraid of what I'd see, I think. Yay, Cavendish. Hi, Mighty Maddie. Oh, cute. That's great. I bet she's adorable. Moon elves are beautiful. I consider myself a pretty grimy wood elf, I guess. I'm pretty crass as it goes. I'm just being Cloverkin right now, like it's my brand. It's just I can't imagine doing this under my brand name without being an elf. So now it's like, am I stuck doing this till I'm 70? Probably. Whatever. Nice. Yeah, wood elves are great. I had a shadow. What is it? Shadow elf in Warcraft, and she had giant moths that were her familiars. And then I ended up making it into a real character that I have, but it's fun when characters start off as like your MMO or D&D characters, and then they end up taking on their own stories. That's always fun. Now, Cavendish, are you cool if I add gold accents to parts of their clothing, or do you want me to not do that? Because I can not do that if you want. Oh no, Serenity. You should totally look it up. You're an adult now. You can spoil things for your childhood self. Should look up how it ended. It sounded like there was a pig in the song. Okay. Well, these are basically done. If you want to send me that money after the stream or whatever, and I'll ship it out probably Monday, at the latest Tuesday. I'll frame it up for you. Mighty Maddie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll do the gold. I think that'll work pretty well. Oh, you already sent it. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't even check my stupid phone. So I stream every Saturday at 5 p.m. Central, which was about almost 4 hours ago. Oof, that was a long time ago. No, okay. Next Saturday is a special stream. I urge anybody who's kind of on the fence about, you know, coming back or whatever, come back for at least that one. It'll be a special stream, so you'll get to see some special stuff. And we'll be dressed up. I know I'm dressed up right now, but I'll actually be wearing a Halloween costume. And I'll be dual streaming with my partner, who's also an artist. He's very good. And we'll be doing kind of cheap, inexpensive commissions and doing giveaways and such. So it should be a good time. Let's do the gold. I'll be stopping the stream in probably about 20 minutes. So if there's anything you guys want to ask or talk about, feel free. Ultimate question. Who watched Watership Down as a kid and got scarred for life? I wish I had seen it as a kid. I saw it more recently and I think I liked it too much because it was totally my aesthetic for now. If I saw it as a kid, I probably would have been scarred. But in a good way, I guess. But, no, I could totally see how that would affect a kid. Totally. Can't tell the gold in this lighting. There you go. A little bit. They look so much. I wonder if you can see them better in here. No? Maybe? No. Huh. Well, it's gold in person. Look, kids, it's a cartoon. I feel like it's probably similar to other movies that have, at least I feel this way, that have animals and, you know, parents are just like, oh yeah, it's got animals, it's probably cute. Here, yeah, just watch it. It's like, no, homie. No, you should not give that to your kid to watch. I mean, yes, but no. Maybe if they're a preteen. Like, I think a 12-year-old could probably handle it pretty alright. But younger than that, I haven't seen the new one either. Maybe the new one's a little bit more tame. I cannot get the right lighting on this to show the gold. I do have this. You can kind of see that. Oh yeah, for those that are new here, I can show you what we did last week. Don't worry, it's my chair. Last week, we did these ones. These are still unclaimed, actually. So if anybody in the chat wants to claim these guys, they have glow-in-the-dark hidden stuff. Neato, huh? So yeah, we did these on stream last week, which was really fun. But yeah, I don't think anyone's claimed these yet. I don't remember anybody claiming these. I usually write it on the back, and nobody's claimed these. I'll write Cavendish on the back. Secret of Nim. I love Secret of Nim, obviously. I mean, look at my shit here. I think Secret of Nim was the last fan art I ever did. And then I haven't done any since. Honestly, I think All Dogs Go to Heaven gave me more of a creepy vibe than anything, I think. I'm trying to remember what the creepy part was, but... Oh, when Charlie was dreaming and the little demons came out. And it ended up being, I think, the puppies pulling at his ears and stuff. Oof. Because it's creepy, man. Thank you, Cavendish. Yeah, I hope you can see it, like I said, better in person. I forgot there's a bone up here. Little bone. I might have to do some Mrs. Brisby fan art then for that stream. It's been a while. It's either that or Dark Crystal. Maybe I'll give away 2. If I can find the time to do 2. Let's see. There's a new one. So the new one it's in 3D, but it's It's got like a whole all-star cast. I think Elijah Wood's in it. I didn't get to watch that one yet though, so I'm not even sure how it compares. Oh, thanks for the follow, Panther. Alright. We are winding down. It's on Netflix, I think, or it used to be. So if you want to just search it, I know you don't have Netflix Serenity, but if you could probably find a trailer at least. Something. But I'm sure to people who have seen the old one, it probably won't compare. That's my guess. Ugh, okay. I don't think it was from this year. I think it was a couple years ago. It needs to be a bit brighter since it's a brighter Fox one. So these melatonin, melantonic, God, what is it? Melanistic. Damn, that's hard to remember. Melanistic foxes. So that's supposed to be this one. This one is that one. See how they don't really have like a white tail? So that's why this one's a darker one, but it's not darker. So I should probably do that. Make it a little bit darker. Oh, thanks for helping her out, Cavendish. Was it probably 2018 it came out? Something like that? If I had to guess, I think that's what I'd guess, but I don't truly remember when it came out. (2018) Did anybody see it? And have they seen the old one? And how does it compare, in your opinion? Oh, is it? Ugh. More kids friendly. So then the kids are gonna be like, oh, the old one! Let's watch the old one. I bet it's charming. Wrong. Yeah, it is a little strange. And they have their eyes glow. If anybody watches it, report back to me and let me know how it is. I'll see if I can watch it too. Yeah, I think that works. So I will, when I get a chance, put up a picture on my Instagram of what these look like in the frame too, before I send it off to Cavendish. So it's not as good, really. Ah, but the grotesquely battle scarred is part of the cool parts. Well, this was fun. I enjoyed doing these a lot. You guys came up with some awesome ideas. Props to everybody who was involved. Thanks for a happy collab and making something that Cavendish can enjoy and look at whenever he pleases. Oh, totally. Hi, Jer. Actually, it's a two-piece, like, diptych. So, this is a light fox that's doing dark magic, and this is a dark fox doing light magic. I should probably make his tail a little bit darker, because they're two different foxes. There are actually kind of black foxes that exist, and they'll fit in here too, so hopefully that should be cool. They should fit pretty nicely in here, I think. And like I said, I'll throw that up on my Instagram once I've done it. Oh, Z-Sketch! I hope you had a good stream. I'm honestly just finishing too. We just got these done. Got some great feedback from everybody in the chat. So yeah, 5 minutes and then I'll probably end it. Oh, yeah, okay, couple things. Don't forget next Saturday, thinking about 5 p.m. Central, same time I start on every Saturday here, which is about 4 hours ago. We'll be having our holiday stream. So Gabe and I will be dual streaming together. We'll be dressed up because Halloween. So if you have nowhere to go and you want to watch us do commissions for people in the chat for cheap, you could be one too. It's up to you. We'll be taking commissions right away when the stream starts. What happens is you basically get put in the queue in the order you get the commissions, and then we'll be doing them on stream as much as we can. And at the end of the stream, we'll do a giveaway for some original art we've got. And then, yeah, it's actually really fun. We've done it the past 4 years in a row, something like that. And it's been fun. We usually do most of the major holidays. We've done St. Patrick's Day, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve. That's a fun one because we do every time zone. We celebrate on their time zone, at least in the US, but hey, awesome sketch. Good job. So be here for that. If you got nothing else going on, it'll be fun. I promise. We have this little wheel that comes up that we do all these silly things with. Anyway, New Year's is your favorite? Yay! I'm glad, Zenda. It's fun. I don't know. And we give coloring pages too. Gabe and I make a coloring page for the new year. And then so you can be doing that while we're doing whatever we're doing on the stream, which usually for every holiday we do the cheap commission thing. So you get to buy one, give us info if you've got an OC or whatever. Whatever you want us to draw. And then we'll draw it for you on stream. It's really fun. It's exciting. You get to see the whole thing be done on stream in front of your eyes. And what else? That's basically it. 40! Oh, Super Art Fight, yes! Hi guys! You got me right when I was ending my stream. I've been on since 5 p.m. Usually every stream I start at 5 p.m. on a Saturday and I go 3 or 4 hours, something like that, Central Time. And like I was saying earlier, next Saturday we have a Halloween stream where we dress up, we do cheap-ish commissions for anybody in the chat, and we do giveaways. So it's really fun. We usually do that every holiday. Yeah, the art fight emote's great. Well, thank you for the raid, you guys. We did these during the stream. One is a light fox doing dark magic. The other one is a dark fox doing light magic. Both mages. Last week's stream, we did these guys. One's a pumpkin man lighting his own light. Take that as you will. And the other one is a dapper frog. Toad the lion, thank you for the follow. And they have hidden stuff. Oh man, glow in the dark. What? So these are available for purchase. The pumpkin guy and the frog guy. Nobody's claimed them yet. So if you're interested, let me know. Otherwise, they will be going up on my website next week. And then the week before, we did these guys, which they're technically bats. They're upside down drinking blood. I mean, right? Obviously. Good feedback from people in the chat. Also, I have these things that are available on my store. There's only 2 left, I think. I'm only doing a limited run of 10, and I think I only have 2 left. So I have there's a 3 pair of a ghost candle, a cat with a pumpkin, and there's a frog one. And they're basically craft ornaments. So I give you the outline, and then, yeah, the other one I don't have with me, but it's frogs on a skull. And those are $15 for the 3-pack. And then I've been working on a tarot deck, sort of. They're going to be bookmarks before they're a tarot deck. But I just finished the High Priestess card. And it's an owl, and she's got all the jargon you're supposed to have on the card. And I'll probably be finishing this card traditionally on the stream, not next weekend, but the weekend after that. So I've done the past 2 cards on stream as well. So it's pretty fun. We got some stuff we're doing all the time. But yeah, feel free to follow me on anywhere as Cloverkin. That's my first affiliate stream. Oh, good job, Sketch. That's great. Nah, Sketch. Thanks, guys. Holy poop. Thank you, Cavendish. Everdell. I've gotten that before. That and Humblewood. People have said I remind them of that too. Typically my bread and butter is my pet portraits, which I translate people's pets into D&D and RPG classes that suit them. So you can find a bunch of them here. But this is usually how I make the good money, you know. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate the raid as well. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, dude, chocolate keeps you going. I'm totally in favor of this. Thank you for the follow, Dan and Slash. Thank you, guys. Did you do either SPX or AwesomeCon? I did AwesomeCon probably 2018? Maybe, I think I've done it twice. Might have been 2017, 2018. Can't remember now. But yeah, I have done AwesomeCon before, but I've only been there 2 years. Though I can't remember which years. What else? What else have I done? Yeah, probably. I was doing them since 2016? Something like that. I think I started them in 2016. So, I mean, I've been doing them for a bit. For a minute. But yeah, also if anybody wants like a monthly story thing, I have my Patreon. On there, it's got this cute, like this month, I'll show you what this month is. This month is a creature I designed called a Leaplop. Sounds silly, I know, it's supposed to. They're kind of mischievous. But they, I can't tell you too much about them. But let me get up Instagram. If you look on my Instagram, you'll see them. But they're these guys. They puff up and they live in trees, and they're an autumn spirit specifically. But if you want to get the physical version, there's a physical version that comes with things like this. That's a little magnet that comes with this little leaf, and it all has to do with like catching them in bottles and things like that. And there's also a digital tier that's cheaper, so a whole bunch of options. But I've got stories and all sorts of things on there, so check out my Patreon. But yeah, I gotta go. Don't worry about it, Sketch. You always feel pressured. Don't feel pressured. I always just have to kind of do this. If I get rated, it's kind of good to do a commercial, you know? So, I'm glad you like the cute things. You're welcome, Serenity. So, follow me anywhere as Cloverkin. We'll be streaming our holiday stream next weekend on Halloween. So, if you have nowhere to go and you want to be entertained, we'll be here. It'll be me and another artist, and we'll be doing commissions and fun things and being silly. So, come see us then. Starts at 5 p.m. Central. Here, Cloverkin on Twitch. So, we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being here for the raid, you guys. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.